let's continue watching.
Okay.
The government, in a way.
Today is the day I hope.
Here we go. I'm just gonna. Okay. That's where. Really good example. Mark shirt. Good evening, chat.
Studio.
Going through some stuff.
Contact.
My video, my VOD from yesterday, part of it is muted. I don't know where. Oh, right here where it's red. There must have been music or something behind this short that he got hit.
Who ruined a lot of black families in California. She was actually so unpopular in her home state.
Yeah. It's this whole whole bunch of shorts. Alright, well, I won't be doing that ever again. I didn't get hit with a copyright claim or anything. Like, that's all fine. Just part of the audio is muted for the VOD. So, that's fine. Hello, Sir Edwin the First.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, chat.
Indeed. You are a part of chat. Alright, I'm going to get right into the first order of business. Last night, I did a rather long... It's interesting that you would choose to use that EULA, or the EULA remote, because my first point of talking is going to be about that. Also, I'm not playing that, because,
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, also you lied about full throttle TTS pouting cat crying cat heartbreak disappointed worried loudly crying face with cold sweat confounded face.
alright, keep that out of your system. Here, I fixed the stream info, you're right. It's not full throttle. First of all, it's never going to be full throttle as soon as I start the stream. Ever. That's something I will turn on after I get through my pre-stream setup, right? Which this is still part of that, right? Because I'm talking about what we're doing and stuff. Hello, Fun Eclipse. See you there in YouTube. Your audio is working fine. My mic is still muted, I think. Why do I have a mustache? You want to know the real reason I have a mustache? Honest to God reason I have a mustache? I'm too fucking lazy to shave it. But that's the real reason. It's also why I have, like, Wolfman Jack, like, going on back here. I just don't shave. That's why. Because shaving is a gigantic pain in the ass and I don't enjoy doing it. Although when I do shave, I do leave the mustache because I look like I'm about 12 when I shave it off, and I don't particularly care for that look. So, anyway, I wanna dive right in here. Last night I did we watched one of Thor's videos on Pirate Software about the Stop Killing Games initiative that's going on in the EU right now. Well, he just dropped another video I think today, that I watched earlier, while I was making dinner, and it's a bit of a clarification. If anybody's not seen that, yeah, I'm not shaving my fucking mustache. I look dumb. This is the wrong. This is the right channel. Okay. So I need to go into my history. Here we go. Was this it? No, this wasn't it. Stop Killing Games 2. Has anybody not seen this? Or has anyone actually seen this, rather? I'm looking at you, Goldfish, because you would be the one that's likely seen it. Alright, this is going to be a pretty quick video.
Search for Taylor Business Builder.
Let me just...
I formed my own LLC by myself. I didn't need any third party to help me.
That's great, but for some people, it could be intimidating.
Hi, my name is Jason Thorhall, also known as Pirate Suffer, and the other day I put out a video called Stop Killing Games, saying why I would not support the initiative. Overall, it was actually quite positive. The analytics on it show that people really think it's a good idea. There's a huge amount of like ratio, and I received hundreds of comments from developers thanking me for putting it out because they can't speak publicly while they're at a business or a job elsewhere. A lot of the times, major companies will fire you if you are speaking out of turn and cause a PR disaster for those companies. And since this is such a popular thing among players, most devs aren't going to say anything to you. So I am. So let's discuss the most common requirement of the initiative, which is games have to be left in a functional, playable state. Now, what happens if that game is a online-only live service game? Well, if you want that to stay in a functional, playable state, that means the devs have to release either server binaries or somehow carve off the game to be a single-player experience now. Some way to keep it functional and playable, right? Now, many of you are requesting, yes, I should get the server binaries so that I can go and make private servers for this. But that doesn't make a lot of sense in the real world.
Right, and this is what I was kind of explaining last night, where your ability as a player to run a true server binary is really, really limited. Not because you can't run the binary, but because you would have no way of emulating the environment that it should be in order to run healthy. You're going to be missing, you're going to go through troubleshooting hell, setting up databases, and even if all of that stuff was well documented, you would need a machine that you can dedicate to that process all the time, and possibly more than one machine, if the housekeeping is big enough, or if there are enough microservices attached to it, you know, for cron jobs, for database backups, which may very well be part of the schema. Like, that's something you can build right into your database. There's a lot going on there that the average player isn't going to be aware of. In fact, even the average game developer might not be fully aware of what's going on there, because that's not something game developers have to worry about. Database administrators worry about that. And that's a job that I've had. That is a hat that I have worn, and it is an incredibly complex topic.
And the reason why is because it leaves developers open to abuse. So let's explore that a little bit. Let's say that you made your own video game, and you made a live service game. Maybe it's an MMO, maybe it's something else, right? And let's say that I want to monetize that game, but you don't allow monetization of the game by any other party. This makes sense because most creators don't allow for that. You can't just take someone else's art and profit off of it. Normal, right? So then I go, well, how am I going to force you to do this? Under this initiative, you would have to release the server binaries or keep the game in a functional, playable state at end of life. So I hit you with a ton of bots. I hit you with a ton of exploits. I attack your community. I destroy your Reddit. I go after your business. I go everywhere that I possibly can to make this cost as much as it possibly can for you.
And this happens.
And it's not hard to do this. We saw the exact same thing happen in TF2.
Right. This is not only very easy to do. You could set up an entire strike like this over the course of an afternoon, if you know anything about programming. Anything. Writing bots is easily one of the easiest things you can do once you start programming. Once you understand the very basics of sockets and what a protocol is. And when I say a protocol, I don't mean TCP/IP. That one you get for free. A lot of server client communications have their own protocol that just kind of instructs the way information moves and how the packets are to be ordered, specifically the packet body. Okay, and there may be like the first 4 or 5 bytes maybe an integer. The next 20 bytes maybe a string. Or which is room for an error code or an enum instruction or an enum reference or something. Once you understand how to pack a packet, writing bots becomes trivial and absolutely posting to Reddit. There's libraries to help you do that. Attaching yourself to a game that's using an engine that's well known, very very easy to do. So updating or attacking your community right at the heart of the server, you need 15, 20 people. That's it. Each of them running, a couple hundred instances of those bots, and you could automate all of that with a script. It wouldn't take long at all.
Recently, the massive amount of bots that were attacking the game. This is not infeasible. This is something that is very easily attainable today. And let's say that this goes on long enough that your game dies because you can't afford it anymore, and your studio has to shut down. At end of life, you now have to release those server binaries to keep the game in a functional, playable state. At which point I take those, I create a private server, and I monetize it. And some people have said, well, simply don't allow monetization of the server. Well, who's going to enforce that? If you want a government initiative to enforce that, that means the government has to build a registry of all of those games and all of that intellectual property that shouldn't be monetized, and then somehow enforce that with no one owning it because those studios have shut down. That's going to be a massive burden. On top of that, if you want to go the other route and say the company has to go and control it, well, what if the company's not around anymore? Is that just able to be monetized now? Again, this was obtained through abuse of the original creator. I don't think that's a good route. And this scenario gets even worse if you do allow monetization, because now I can just kill off your company and then monetize the server and no one will ever come after me. Now it's even more of a problem. So allowing monetization of this work is strictly worse. And for those of you out there that say, oh, this can be done right now, I could just destroy your studio and take your stuff anyway. You could, but this allows a route for it to be legal to do so. That's the problem. After putting this out publicly and talking to people about it, this specific scenario on both YouTube and Discord and Reddit and a bunch of other locations, I got a couple of takes back. We're going to start with the most extreme position and kind of go from there. So in the most extreme, people said live service games shouldn't exist at all, and the initiative will kill them off for good, and that's a good thing. Well, you don't get to define what players get to play or not play. You also shouldn't be able to get to define what developers build or don't build. You should not have creative control over the developers, and you should not have control over what is in my Steam library or on my phone. That does.
No arguments. 100% correct. No one has the right to tell me what games I make or what games I play, based on your opinion of what makes a good game.
Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Aside from that, the initiative does not purport to kill live service games. It would just make it incredibly difficult to build said games and add a lot of risk to it, which is why I'm bringing all of this up and why I don't support the initiative in the first place. A lot of people don't realize that this will slowly diminish live service games in the market because it's not an incentive for us to build them anymore, which means you get less multiplayer live experiences. That sucks.
We've got ads.
I like.
All right, we got ads. I'm gonna wait. The video's already half over, so. Funny clips. Did you get your audio worked out? It's not there anymore. Oh, so I see Sir Edward the First left. He is no longer in chat.
live service games. I enjoy playing things like Final Fantasy XIV. I enjoy going and playing in games in the past, at least, like League of Legends. These are games that are live service. They require a live service to run. And you shouldn't be able to take that away from people. And if that's your only position on this, not only are you disingenuous in what the initiative is purporting to try and achieve, but you're also aggressively attacking other players instead of trying to fix something. So the next one is that this is about games preservation, and that it needs to happen to preserve these types of games for future generations and for everyone to always have forever. But I would argue that this isn't actually preserving these games. Social games, such as, let's say, Apex Legends, require a number of players to be in the match at the same time so that you can have an experience that is only able to be obtained through lots of players interacting, right? It's a multiplayer game. You need a bunch of people. How many of you have felt negatively when an MMO dies or when a live service game dies? Oh, dead game. There's only 5 people online. Why would I play that? So why would you want to preserve a game in that state? That doesn't make any sense to me. You want to take down these live service games, put them up on a private server, and then play it with a couple of people. You're not bringing it back at its height. You're not taking a snapshot of what the game actually is. You're making it limp on in a way that doesn't make any sense. That's not preservation. And for those that may stop there and go, but private servers going to have a lot of players. Look at all the ones for World of Warcraft. Again, we talked about that. It opens up a route for abuse of the developers. So that is not a solution. And the last take that I got from this is, and it's the most reasonable to me, this is an initiative. It's not a law. Why are you upset? Just wait. I'm not going to wait. And the reason I'm not going to wait is because I see the start of this conversation not making sense. It's not including the actual developer side of the conversation. It's not showing the trials and problems that this could arise inside of the gaming industry for people who are actually making the games you play. I don't have any reason to be quiet about that. And many other developers aren't going to be able to speak on this. As I explained before, it's really easy to lose your job if you're working at a major studio and try to speak out of turn on something like this, especially with something people are so passionate about. Doesn't make any sense to stay quiet. And it also doesn't make any sense to wait until it's in a different form when I see that it has so many problems with the language as it is currently.
Right. The thing to do is to speak up now while we can as developers, because if we don't, the next opportunity that we will have to argue with this, it may already be a law, which will make it considerably harder to take on. Drafting new legislation is always easier than fixing broken legislation, and let's be honest, almost all of it is broken.
Written. I should be able to be talking about this. In fact, I should be talking about this. I am a content creator specifically that is a game developer that has worked in this industry for 20 years. This is my wheelhouse. This is what I do. So for those who are calling for me to just be silent and sit in the corner, no. With all of that being said, I do think there's a consumer protection thing that we can fix here. It's just not really what the initiative is about. I think that if you're going to buy a live service game, you shouldn't be told you're buying the game. You shouldn't be told that you're purchasing the game. You should be told explicitly that you are purchasing a license to that game. The reason why is because that license needs to be revoked anytime that you are cheating at the game and damaging the play experience of other players. Well,
Right? Yeah, a lot of people don't know that when you get caught cheating, you know, and I've actually seen this come up in Steam hundreds of times, where somebody will get a Steam back ban, and which is Valve anti-cheat, if you're not aware, which I'm sure you are, Goldfish. That people want to get butthurt to be like, well, how can you stop me from playing a game that I paid for? Well, because you didn't pay for the game. You paid for a revocable license to play the game, and then you did something that broke your licensing agreement with Valve, and they banned you from everything that uses Valve anti-cheat. So you can get banned from a Counter-Strike game because you were aimbotting or something, and you will never play another game that uses Valve anti-cheat. It can be that bad. It doesn't have to be that bad, but it can be that bad. Valve can actually lock you out of everything. It's pretty wild, and people don't understand that is exactly the agreement that they click the little I agree button to, confirming that they read and agree to all of the terms. And this is actually one of the reasons that made my EULA video, so absolutely sick. I mean, like, it exploded, but people miss the point. There is an EULA, and you should read it. You should always know all of the terms that you are bound by when you use a service, period, regardless of what the service is. I have read the TOS for Twitch, for YouTube, for every single game in my Steam library. I have read at least once. Almost every piece of software that is on my computer. There's one or two that I did actually skip because it was a little overly dense, even for me. And it's because most of them are pretty standard agreements of you are buying a license to use the software, and it can be revoked with or without your knowledge or consent. Okay, so it depends on what you mean by hacker, Goldfish. So, in the event that someone gains access to one of my accounts, okay, like, well, we'll say Steam, in case that's what we're talking about. Someone manages to crack my incredibly obtuse password for Steam and manages to beat my 2FA somehow, which good fucking luck there, okay? If somebody does get into my Steam account and then starts doing things on Arc, right? Arc. Because there was a while there when Arc first came out where it was using Valve Anti-Cheat. They moved to something else. They don't use it anymore, but it used to be Valve Anti-Cheat combined with BattleEye. And they started doing something with my games that would get me a Steam VAC ban. At the end of the day, I am responsible for my own authentication. If someone hacked into my account, then that is 100% my bad, unless I can prove, or it is a known issue that lots of accounts are being hacked due to some security flaw, which is not the user's fault. In which case, yes, I'm pretty sure, and Valve has typically been really good about taking care of consumers, that they would roll those back, to make sure that players were not being banned for something that was out of their control. For Lost Ark, then I don't know how does your Steam get hacked? How? Like, are you using 2FA? Because if you're not using 2FA, you should be using 2FA, and not 2FA on your fucking phone. Don't get goddamn text messages. I have Steam doesn't have a fucking authenticator interface, and it irritates me. But I have them send a code to my email for my 2FA, because now you have to know the password to get into my email, which is different.
This is written in the TOS and the EULA, it's usually not clearly defined at point of sale. Or they throw a giant TOS in front of you and it doesn't really do anything because people skip past it. If at point of sale it says specific...
That statement there, he kind of glanced over, but that's a big annoyance for me. That, yeah, you get presented with this giant TOS and most people just skip over it. That is not an excuse. That is a legally binding agreement. If you chose to not read it and be bound by those terms anyway, you are an idiot. It has been an old adage for as long as I can remember. Always read the fine print. This has been something that has been said since before I was born. No one should ever just blindly agree to terms that are unknown to them. That is selling your soul to the devil. Not that I'm religious, but it's just as fucking foolish.
Specifically, there's specific language stating that you are either leasing or purchasing a license or anything along those lines, that you're not actually buying the game directly, I think it would go a long way to informing consumers of what they're doing and protect them from some of these business practices that they didn't realize they were engaging in. That makes a lot more sense to me than force all developers to leave the game in a functional, playable state. And that's about it. That's all I really wanted to talk about with this. I hope that's clarified some things for some of you and some of the dangers that this can cause as it is currently written. If you're still mad about this, not much I can do about it. Outside of that, I'm going to be gone for the next 4 days, so if you expect me to respond or anything like that and you think I'm ducking the issue or hiding in some way, I'm not. I'm just in Vegas because there's DEF CON going on, which is a hacking convention, and it's the first vacation I've had in 5 years. I can't wait to see my friends out there. So with that in mind, see y'all later.
I'm super happy for him that he's going to DEF CON this year. So yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not really a whole lot to talk about there. I mean, Thor basically nails it all the way around. The initiative, the way it is currently worded, is more dangerous than it is productive, and I'm going to 100% agree with that. It won't address the issue the way they think it will. It's, you know what? I don't want to call it YouTube. I don't want to call it drama because right now it isn't. Right now it is two opposing opinions having an intelligent conversation about an issue, something the internet has been missing for 15 years. Although I think that I think Scott, what is this? Ross Scott, I believe is his name. I think he's a little bit off his rocker. If I'm 100% honest, I think he's more passionate than he is informed, and that's not a good thing. Oh, my DMs. Good. Yes, I needed to get a hold of you and him. I sent both of you messages. Let's bring this over here. Okay. All right, good. Let me just grab my things here. I've got stuff for you guys. And you, Goldfish, you've got one too. Where is it? Right here. All right, and there's yours. These are the Steam activation keys for Rescue. Yeah, it is for the closed beta, which doesn't exist yet. So what you're going to be presented with is a screen that looks kind of like this. And there's going to be a big install button there. If you press it, nothing is going to happen because there's nothing to install. I haven't uploaded anything to the repository yet. I have no code in this that is off of my computer. And then I'm not going to until I clean up some of the extra assets and I get things into a functionally playable state and there's something to actually test. So yeah, if you click this and it's like, oh, well, it doesn't install. Yeah, it's not going to. There's nothing there. But I worked out how to get Steam keys today, which, by the way, generating the Steam keys and getting the Valve system to hand you back the keys that you're generating, getting the keys back is far harder than creating them. Creating them, it's like 2 button presses. Not even kidding. Getting them back was hunting through menus to find where the fuck they hid them. It wasn't too bad, though. It really was. And it took me all of about 15 minutes to work out the whole process. So, now, typically, what Valve told me is that, oh yeah, no, there's achievements. I told you guys, I'm going to do achievements. Now, this is a stub achievement. This is basically the first time you start the game, not launch the game. The first time you click, 1 or 2 player and you open the game and you actually start playing it, you'll get this achievement.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch
Oh, shit.
says. Keeps 2 Euler, keeps 2 Euler, keeps
Oh,
2
God damn
Euler,
it.
keeps 2 Euler, keeps 2 Euler, keeps 2 Euler.
Peace out that. All right.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says. Well, we obviously know why pirate flag.
Oh, no. No, I'm doing the achievements just because I want to do achievements, because I think it's part of the thing that, um, that makes playing games on Steam fun. And the achievement system is there, and there's literally no reason why I shouldn't use it. Right, everybody loves achievements. I'm gonna do trading cards too. I'm gonna do the trading cards. I already know what the cards are gonna be. I haven't even begun to think about how I'm laying out the artwork for them, but I know what I want to do. I think I worked out like 10 total cards in my head or something. No, you cannot have a trading card of my face. Not happening. You will get trading cards of the game assets, but probably not in their sprite form. I think I may do like a 3D rendering, or rather a drawing, like a perspective drawing of them myself, and use that for the trading card art. I mean, yes, I can use the Steam achievement system as a way to test if the game is being pirated. I will probably do that if I'm 100% honest. Uh, which means I will need a very basic achievement just for starting the game once, because I'll need to test if that achievement has been set. No, not truly. So what you're referring to is the app ID hack. There is a way that you can download a game that is meant for Steam. You can put it into your Steam library, right? But you have to change the app ID to another game, and I don't remember the name of the game. Space War. You have to change it for the app ID for Space War. I think it's 401 or something is the app ID. Anyway, um, and the game will play. The problem is because the app ID is wrong, the achievements won't work. Okay. So what you do when you first start the game is you immediately set the first achievement to awarded, right? But the way Steam achievements work from a programming interface is that you have to call the achievement through the game's app ID. My game's app ID is not 401. And if you don't legally have a copy of my game through Steam, you won't have that app ID unlocked available to receive awarded achievements. And the Steam API will throw an error. And I'll know. And that's when I kick you out of my game. So yeah, I may do that as a very basic functional form of piracy, of piracy detection. Yeah, so like um Champions of Breakfast. Let's see. That's kind of what this does. Your your achievements are actually your save file for this game. No, I don't want to. I don't want to make the executable any heavier than I have to. When I could just test for the achievements. So this is the save file for the game, right? Based on what achievements you've gotten, right? When you restart Champions of Breakfast, it actually asks the Steam API for all of your awarded achievements, and it populates the game with all of them so that you have all of the stuff that you've worked for in the game. Which means you can play this game if you pirate it. You can pirate it and you can set it to, the app ID to space 4, and you could play it, but the achievements won't work, and you'll never have a way to save your progress because this is your save file. There is no data being written in disk. It doesn't have a physical save file. It literally just uses the achievements, which I think is very goddamn funny. Champions of Breakfast has some other interesting bits in it too, like the score. Your score when you first start is not actually 0. It is a very, very small number. Like it's a double. It's a double precision number that is well under 0. Or I'm sorry, well under 1. It's like 0.0000 something. And what happens is as you that becomes a modifier for your score. So if you every time you kill something, that thing is multiplied. The score that thing would usually give you, if it's 100 points or 200 points or whatever, it's multiplied by that very, very small multiplier and then added to your score. Okay, which by the time you're done the game might award you 1 extra point at best. And the score that you're seeing and the score that's actually real are two very different, well, not very different numbers, but they are different enough numbers. And then what Thor did was at the end of your game run, he compares your value, your current score in code, to what it should be. And if those numbers don't match, you cheated. You cheated using something like Cheat Engine, which allows you to modify the memory space and augment your score so that you can top the leaderboard. If you do that, well, you do get to the top of the leaderboard, just not the one you were looking for, because Champions of Breakfast has a cheaters only leaderboard. And once you're on it, you can never get off. You will never play this game and upload a legit score to the real leaderboard ever again. Fuck up one time. Sure, it got cracked. My game probably will be too. All right, I'll just leave that minimized because when FNAF shows up, I have one for her. Okay, so one other thing about these keys, they are they are supposed to be for development, and Steam has advised me that it is in my best interest to burn the keys after I release the game, unless I want the people that I gave the keys to be able to install the game for free. I am perfectly fine with that. That's fine. So I'm not going to be doing that just to have to redistribute keys again of a release version of the game when there's functionally no difference. I won't be inviting anybody to the beta to beta test cycles that wasn't already in the community anyway. So, if I'm 100% honest with you, dude, I could knuckle down and probably have a playable and have it playable in a week. Probably. Wouldn't look the greatest, but it would work. But I'm not going to do that. I'm taking my time, and I want things to be as right as absolutely possible. Which, if you notice, I've got a sprite running again. I'm going to darken this up. I don't like how light it is. To make this as good, as clean as I possibly can. Then I have to get into the game maker code, and I have to fix a bunch of stuff. Least of all the thing that I accidentally deleted. That won't take too long to replace. But there's a lot of other things that are going to change about the game, and I don't even want to try testing it with those things still in the state that they're in. And just for sake of discussion, I'll show you. Yeah, that's probably fair. A couple of months, maybe. It depends on how long the artwork takes me, right? So here's the new test level I had made. I'll just grab my controller here real quick. So I gotta fix the sizes of all the projectiles. And if you look, the explosions are squished. They're squished horizontally. Something's wrong with the scaling, and I don't know what. Like I don't know why that's happening. And also the direction I'm moving in is not correct. I'm moving in a 45-degree angle, and I should not be. I should be moving in a 30-degree angle right now. And I did try to fix that the other day. I don't know why that's happening. You see, the collisions work. Also, my Jeep feels like it's squished a little bit horizontally too. I feel like the aspect ratio for the viewport is off. But I do like the way it looks. This feels good to look at. It feels like it's right. Okay. Yeah, the Jeep just feels weird as shit. So if you look, you can see the cliff fronts, you can see the cliff
We've got
sides to
ads.
a degree. God damn it, ads. Well, you don't get ads, to be fine. You can see the side of the Jeep. When I push forward, you can see the back of the Jeep. You can see the bumper of the Jeep. Like, the camera is clearly behind the action just a little bit, right? Even though it's not, because that's not how 2D works. But it's made to look that way, and it looks pretty convincing. This is my tank sprite. It is a top-down view of the tank. I need to fix all of my sprites for all of the enemies so that they look correct in the new perspective. By the way, these are all the stats and counters for everything that happens in the game. Here's all the counters for each player. Cheats, control mappings. Yeah. So soot around this or something. That's right. Oh.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, if I'm honest, I would rather just play the beta like this. Just drive forever and ever and ever.
Well, no, I want to get the first level completed again, like I have the demo in. So basically, I want to recreate what I've already had for the demo. I will rebuild that map with a little bit of cleanup, right? Because not everything's going to mesh quite the same way it did before, because of the way the new collisions are going to work, and the overall size of everything is fucking 8 times bigger, you know. So I will, for the most part, be recreating the first level without that giant canyon bit you had to drive through at the very end of the demo. Like that was terrible, and it feels bad to play through. And then I want to recreate the submarine. I will be redrawing that completely from scratch. I will be redrawing the missile assets that it fires missiles at you. I also, and this won't be necessary for the beta, but as a point of just polish, those missiles didn't have any thrust, and it bothers me a lot. I know the Game Maker does have a particle engine, and I might give that a go, just to create like a rough smoke particle behind it. But that's for, whenever I get to that. Um, I'm being lazy and drawing with my mouse, despite the fact the graphics tab was literally right there.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I felt lost during that demo level, even after playing the demo a lot of times. Also, you should make the submarine small, white, and have Xbox controller inside of it.
I'm not making this the Ocean Gate submarine. Oh God. You felt lost because there was 2 ways to complete the demo level. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. Okay, cool. white first. I can paint the black inside of it. Nice. Yeah, well, I wanted it to look like sooty and maybe like riddled with machine gun fire a little bit. You know, that was actually the wife's idea. She told me she was looking at the art. She was like, "It needs like soot from the explosion." I'm like, "That's a good call. I'm gonna do that." So
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I heard they died because the controller had stick drift.
someone died. Oops. God damn it. And they died because the submarine couldn't handle the pressure of the ocean. Okay, we have this. Yeah, everybody has Space War, bud. Everybody owns that game. That's why changing your game's app ID to Space War works, because everybody owns Space War. Everybody. Now, there's a bit of a thing about that though, because you can go to the Steam metrics and look at how many people are playing Space War. You can see how many pirates are on Steam. I've never actually played Space War, so I have no idea what it's about. I have a mental image of it being something that looked like a Gallagher clone. It's probably not, but that's my headcanon. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I've never played it. I don't know anything about it other than it's the metric that Steam watches to or Valve watches to catch to see how many people are cheating or pirating rather. Okay. Now one more right here. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit of detailed to it, depth to it now. Feels better. This needs a little bit more shadow here because it doesn't feel thick enough. Okay, yeah, it's got a little more depth to it now. A little bit more. Now it needs another border. Oh yeah, that's much better.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, LMAO, why did my brother invite me to Space War on the 5th?
Hey, FNAF.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, wait, I can actually play Space War.
Oh shit. I missed a whole bunch of fucking TTSs then, didn't I?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, okay, now one thing I'm hating about Space War is that, legitimately playing Space War can result in other users calling you a pirate.
Well, no, because the game doesn't report who's playing it. At least not publicly, right? I mean, it sort of does because it'll show up in your friends list. You know, like your friends will see you playing it. FNAF, are you there? I need you.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, since I'm playing Space War, I might be the first 100 people TP actually grind in it and get all achievements.
Well, if you get the achievements, any of the achievements in Space War, it's indicative of actually playing the game. Because the only way you can do that is if a program can call the correct application ID to fire the achievements. FNAF, you were there and then you were not. You are still there. You're still there in chat. Also, I gotta make some more terrain tiles. I'm not entirely done with all of that. I'm gonna make ones that just kind of step off to bring these these facing walls to an end. Same thing here on this angle, and same thing here on this straight up and down. So I can create breaks in the cliff that the player can drive through. All right, that's pretty good. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke, and then we'll talk about some more stuff game related. I am the back. All right. That's enough of this wall for now. Let me just marquee. I'm going to move this. I'm going to move it down. Oh, you know what? I'm editing the wrong image. It's okay. I'll just work with this. It'll be fine. This is the PNG version of it, not the A-Sprite version of it. But that's fine. If I really need to, I can split it back into layers again. All right. Fly. So we're going to take a copy of this. We're going to move it down. Okay. And we're going to grab my stylus. Hey, Volt Vulture, how you doing, man?
We've got ads.
Oh shit, we got ads. Ads just showed up. Jesus. Really? The delay is that bad? Because I'm streaming at like 6,000 kbs. There shouldn't be anything wrong on my end. Although my internet's been a little bit weird last couple of days. We had some really nasty windstorms here, and anyway, the internet's been flaky since. So it's possible I have to contact my ISP about that. Yeah, my shorts feed has been seriously lackluster too lately. I've only found like one video I could really respond to, and it was a lady putting a cat's face in her mouth. Not exactly my best work, but you know, it was something just to say I uploaded something. And it's not that I'm not looking. Like I'm always on my shorts feed when I'm not working. So This isn't my best work either. There's all kinds of problems with this thing. So, I was talking to the wife earlier, and I told her that I want to bring my guitar back downstairs, and I want to get it hooked up to my computer. So we're going to need to make some accommodations for that to happen. Um, and unfortunately, I don't have like an entire like audio setup or anything, right? Like, but I thought about it, and I'm like, well, maybe I can use Bandcamp to produce the like just the beat that I need, and I can use my guitar to record the rest of the, or at least some of the other music that I'm gonna need for the game, and that might be cool. And since I have a Fender Stratocaster, we're looking at the potential of the game having like a sort of like metal kind of vibe to it, which is dope. I mean, the game is about shooting fucking bazookas and throwing grenades at bad guys and bad guy tanks and all kinds of shit. So that might actually work really well. I would play it for you guys, but like I can't right now. Because all my kids are in bed. So I'm gonna have to find a time during the day when I can actually record. Which that may not happen until September. Oh no, dude, I play my guitar all the time. Let me just play the TTS.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, does this mean the guitar is gonna see light finally in once a billion years?
Yeah, don't misunderstand. I play my guitar all the time. Wait a minute. Light comes from over there, so this should be dark. This should be dark. This should definitely be dark, and this should be dark. Okay, and then this should be all this color. Oh yeah, that looks really good actually. I can deal with that. This needs a little more detail though. So let's I play it probably 2 to 3 times a week. It's not as often as I'd like to practice, but I just don't have the time with everything else I'm doing. And that's a little bit of a cop out, but honestly, I'm not a musician, and I never pretended to want to be a musician. Um, so I play the guitar because I enjoy playing it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that looks real good. I could deal with that. That was good and quick. Okay, switch back to this, back to the brush. Um, but I won't actually get to record anything probably until September. Period. Like, there is no time I'm going to be able to guarantee that I will have enough time to sit and play and record and re-record and re-record. Because let's be realistic, you never get it in the first take. There's going to be issues. So, um, with that being said, I'm going to need several hours to be able to dedicate to recording even bits of a song. On top of the fact that I have to compose it.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Hey, keep that song in the demo. You made it right. If so, obviously what was the process?"
I did not make any of the music in the demo. All the music that's in the demo, I downloaded from OpenGameArt. Because honestly, it wasn't even supposed to be a demo. That was a prototype. I just wanted to see if the gameplay was fun and compelling. I needed to put something together to show people and see if anybody liked it before I progressed with any kind of real work into it. So that demo is a hobbled together disaster of code and borrowed assets. Also, the TTS is now full throttle, so I don't have to keep hitting the button.
Sports_Geek12 from Twitch says, "Does TTS work anymore?"
TTS works just fine. You may begin discussing your molten poo.
Sports_Geek12 from Twitch says, "Funk bro knew what I was gonna say."
You've made it pretty clear that that's been your whole thing. I can't help but I pay attention. Usually.
Sports_Geek12 from Twitch says, "Be glad my catchphrase isn't Philly cheese horse meat steak."
Gross. nice. That's real nice. Just needs more detail. But okay. Needs more detail here as well.
Sports_geek12 from Twitch says, my wife got mad at me for listening to Believer. I didn't buy it, but then I saw her face.
Yeah, it's old. All right. Marquee. You can actually delete this. And I can move it to here.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, yeah, when I heard that a sports geek had a wife I knew immediately it was a lie.
That's rude. You don't know. You can get married at 13 in Alabama. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, Sir Edward, we don't do Gen Z brain rot chat here. Like that's not what we do.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, brew.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no bra about it. It's a thing. We don't do brain rot chat. This is a place where I'm making a video game, and we discuss game mechanics, game loops, intelligent conversation. I'm not here for your Gen Z pop culture references. Sorry, man. Them's the rules. Actually, I could put this inside of here and save more room on the tile set. Yeah, that's nice.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, which word is better, confused or confuzzled?
I mean, I think it really depends on how confused you are, right? So if I'm looking at a thing and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, that's mildly confused, right? But when somebody does something that's so just absolutely redonkulously stupid, you can't figure out how they thought that was a good idea to begin with, now you're confuzzled. Gotcha, you son of a bitch. I managed to keep this for the boss. No, it's still too dark.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, yeah, I was confuzzled when Sir Edward said something Gen Z.
Don't be a butt. God damn it. That's why I have a Nightbot. Just handles that shit for me. Fucking love Nightbot. I really do. Also, I'm very amused to TTS because it's a British voice calls a ZZ.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, fun fact, games and sports are very important in one's life.
Absolutely.
Those who participate in games and sports have a good outlook on life because they are likely to be physically and mentally fit. They are beneficial in a variety of ways, including helping to maintain blood pressure, increase blood flow, improve thinking capacity and attention, and so on. It assists in the development of a team spirit and develops a leadership quality in the individual, in addition to being physically and intellectually fit. When people participate in sports or games, they become more intelligent, energetic, and courageous. Many children pursue careers in numerous sports and games, making them well-known figures in society. Volt Vulture from Twitch says, "That's the best description for confuzzled I've ever heard." LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "One thing I hate about Nightbot is when it banned Fernando for saying he hates Nightbot and FU."
Oh, yeah. But it didn't. It banned him for saying something before that. It was just a little bit slow. So the last thing he said was that he hates Nightbot, but that's not what actually got him. Well, it didn't ban him. It timed him out for some ridiculous amount of time. I don't allow Nightbot to do bans. I do not trust machines or any software with my community. Not to that extent. That's not okay.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, "How long?"
It was like an hour or something. It was ridiculous. I think Nightbot's allowed to time people out up to 60 minutes.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "UGHH stupid game, I always play against people who are sweats and don't get off their gamer chair for one day."
What the fuck is a sweat? I've heard that word recently too, like in a YouTube short. I just don't remember what it means.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, "Another fun fact: a student's life is more enthusiastic and more enjoyable when involved in sports and games. We are introduced to various games and sports from our school days and then choose our careers according to our interests. A lot of students choose to continue their careers in different games and sports from a very early age. Involving in games and sports helps an individual look at the world from a broader perspective and in a positive way. Involving in games and games creates a sense of positivity in one's life. It helps in maintaining a healthy life and is beneficial in various ways. It improves blood flow, improves concentration, regulates the mind and body, etc. Involvement in games and sports keeps a person physically and mentally fit. There has been a lot of research and studies on the positive effects of games and sports on our minds. It has been noticed that when a person is involved in games and sports, they live a stress-free life. Games and sports are enjoyed by people all around the world. Cricket, football, swimming, cycling, basketball, chess, and other popular sports and pastimes are just a few examples. It makes no difference what kind of game or sport one participates in. All games and sports contribute to the development of an individual's personality. Participating in games and sports helps to create a personality and helps develop leadership qualities and a sense of teamwork."
That's enough of that. All right, I don't know where you're getting all of that data, but I'm going to need you to stop copy-pasting shit into TTS. This sounds very AI generated, by the way. Sounds very chat GPT.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Also the term seats keep means, quote, sweaty, is a common term used to describe people that play games over competitively, to the point where their controller starts to become wet with sweat.
Oh.
It's used as a means of mocking people that try too hard to win, such as using exploits within the game that lessen the fun but increase the odds of winning."
Oh. I guess that makes sense.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, "What are you talking about? It was fully typed out."
Really? It was awfully repetitive for something that you typed out. Come on.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, "Yeah, fully typed out by an AI."
That's what I thought, man. Fucking trolls. I don't particularly work with ChatGPT, but I do work with Google Gemini quite a bit. So I've gotten kind of used to the standard, like,
We've
way
got
that
ads.
AI handles things, and we got ads.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "So one gaming example is someone in an online game has 30 kills. And it's ruining the fun. Also that entire shit was typed from a website called Byju's. The title of it is called Paragraph on Games and Sports. Check samples for various word limits." Volt Vulture from Twitch says, "People saying how AI is going to take over the world is so stupid."
It's not as stupid as you think, but it's not the problem that people are making it. I need to take this. Hold on. We're going to copy this. I need to put it in a new file. This is going to be... She's already big.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "So Edward, you just copy pasted. Also I wish when we say AI the TTS says AI."
It does. Tiled mode, both axes.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "I mean, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't."
Yeah, that is actually the AI. The Google Voices that I use for the TTS system.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, "I copied and pasted it from Google."
Right, which is AI generated. Well, the first results are AI generated. There's actually a way to turn that off with a URL hack.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, "Troll, I don't think so. Just a superior human being."
I mean, you call it what you want.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Not from Google. It's not from Google. It's from a webster which is not Google."
Google will absolutely reference other websites and literally hack their content right into their search results.
Volt Vulture from Twitch says, "Big ego." Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, "I did not get it from the first result."
Alright, well, my previous point still stands. That Google will absolutely take content from other sites and put it right, like, directly in their search results. I would know. I've been a webmaster for fucking years.
Sir_Edward_first from Twitch says, "Ego, I don't think so. Just a superior human." LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Doesn't matter, you still found it or searched it up."
Alright, guys, I handled it. Like, it's
Volt
fine.
Vulture from Twitch says,
Jesus.
"Okay, bud." Sir underscore Edward underscore first from Twitch says, Goldfish really?
Alright guys, leave it be. Do not make me pull this stream over. I will whoop all your asses.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, alright enough. I'm not trying to get keep mad like last time.
Mm-hmm. We remember. That shit was funny. I mean, sorry about your ears, but that was funny as fuck.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, or that one he screamed too.
Yeah. It was a bad day to be headphones, or be a headphones user.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, and blew off my ears.
And I was still taking it easy, because I have kids in bed. And I don't think my crappy Logitech mic, like I don't think it could pick up the true depth of my range. Like I don't think it's capable of that. It's a $20 headset.
Sir underscore Edward underscore first from Twitch says, the most superior and intellectual human being is out. See y'all next stream.
Alright, have fun with that. Try not to get it caught in your zipper.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, there was also another time when I kept saying fuck.
Yeah, I didn't really yell then. I got mildly perturbed. And I kind of just made everyone aware that I was slightly annoyed. Right. Okay, so now these colors. This doesn't all, it's not all going to interlink. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch this to this color, this color. Okay, we're going to add both of these colors to the palette. I'm going to push this all the way up here. All the way up
LL
here.
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, yeah, because it's all allowed to say shit or see hashtag NT but not fuck.
Yeah, I got
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, but it was annoying.
Color mode indexed. God damn it. Oh. Why do you hate me? All right, well, okay, we're just gonna Control A, Control C, back over to here. It's gonna paste in stupid, I'm sure. It did not. Nice. All right, and I'll do the final color correction here.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, anyways, here's a free and short email. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, hello Goldfish, your activation of rescue for beta testing was successful.
Nice.
It is recommended that you keep this information in a safe place. It can be used as proof of purchase in the future. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, important note, your new subscription is tied to your Steam account. This means that you will only be able to access Rescue for beta testing when you log in to Steam using the account named Goldfish. Thanks for your purchase.
Cool. All right, so I know that works. Awesome. You're the first person to actually redeem their code that I'm aware of. All right. I want to make this not that color. So we're going to make a new color. Okay. We're going to make it like a...
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, hey Fernando did too. He is complaining and whining why the game isn't working.
Oh. Okay, that looks trippy as shit, but no. That's not what I was after.
Volt Vulture from Twitch says, who's this Fernando? I keep hearing about him.
He's a stream regular. I imagine he's probably working on his computer right now.
Volt Vulture from Twitch says, okay.
You know, I made a promise to everybody a while ago that when I got to a point that I was ready to start like looking into Steam and doing stuff with Steam, that everybody that has helped me get to where I've gotten is going to get a free copy of the game, and that's they're distributing or they're redeeming their license keys now for beta test. Which I really need FNAF to come back so that I can give her hers. Like, I understand she's got a lot going on. Like her, I don't envy her fucking life at all.
Volt Vulture from Twitch says, alright, I am going to head out, have fun.
All right, take it easy, bud. That broke. Actually looks kind of cool though. All right, just marquee tool, select this. Is it because a color got shifted? Is that what happened? Didn't fuck up anything else. Okay, so the color shift happened here-ish, right? Nope, that wasn't it. Well, that looks fucking neon-y as shit and kind of cool. All right, we'll just fix it. It's fine. That don't look right. does look red, but it's too bright. That's too orange. Like, I hate how bright this is. Me save it. This Desert 256 PNG. All right. Now you go into Game Maker. I'm going to just re-import the sprite real quick, which will automatically update everything. I'll go back to the world. Perfect. Why is the hitbox so fucking weird? Let's look into that. It's probably got something to do with the scaling. That's cool though. That works exactly the way I wanted it to. Dope as shit. Unfortunately, it makes the world look flat, and it makes this look like it's. Well, that ain't right. Yeah, the scale. I'll bet you the aspect ratio and the scaling factor has gotten everything fucked up. Also, that color's wrong on top of that. Okay.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, OMG, my brother accidentally messed up and put his eBay account linked to my email. Well, let's see what this is about. I wonder what it is. Astonished face, astonished face, astonished face. It could be yours, but hurry. This item is selling fast. There's only one left. 20 sold. FIFA 21, PC Air app key, WW. I guess WW means worldwide.
Probably. Hey, hey, FNAF. Good. I'm glad you're here. Are you home right now? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna send you on Discord. Wait, what? Oh, did I hit a button or something? Yeah, I must have. Okay. Let me get Discord open real quick. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Why did it do that? Oh, why is it? There's got to be a button stuck or something somewhere. All right, let me unplug this. All my buttons, all my wires are fucking entangled with each other. Okay. Alright.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, that one is on the house.
There we go. Okay. So now I go to this file, and I'm giving this one copy, paste. I see you're not online on Discord right now, but when you open Discord next in your DMs from me, you will have a game key for rescue. It's not ready, it won't do anything, but it will activate the game so that it's in your library. So it'll look like mine. Which is to say, like that. There isn't a lot there. A lot of the artwork's still missing. We had an achievement though. Hey. If you click the install button, it will not actually install anything because there is nothing to install. Yeah, I haven't uploaded any binaries to Steamworks yet. But it's just it's a beta test key. The key can be used to activate the game before I release it. Which is it's a special kind of key that lets you do that. And that's yours. So now all you have to do is get the game done. No, I thank you guys. You guys are put me where I am. You know, most of you, with the exception of Goldfish, came over to Twitch from YouTube with the intention because I wanted to get affiliate so that I could get ad revenue. I also hoped that having additional people in Twitch would help boost my ranking on Twitch, that I would be able to get more people in stream natively from Twitch. And that did not work out the way I wanted it to. So, it is what it is.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I remember the nights of being on stream all night waiting till stream is over. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, and watching and having fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't get to clown around as much as I used to. And I mean, for one, there's fewer people in chat generically, like to mess with and have fun with. And second, like getting this project done has to be my highest priority, or it's never gonna get done. Yeah, emotional damage.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, also, last record update the 7th of August 2024 9 hours 20 minutes and 33 seconds coordinated universal time.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we had like a 9-hour stream the other day. It was wild as shit. Making this image. And it wasn't even this, it was like this much of it. I have gotten considerably better with Aseprite. I'm getting more used to it. I'm a lot more
LL
with
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, no that's when you updated the Steam thingy.
Oh. What, here? Why does it not tell me that? I feel like it should tell me that. uh.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, the description at 5:20 AM and 33 seconds Thursday. Also it's on SteamDB winking face.
Oh, SteamDB, I forgot about that. Yep. Okay. I want to try that, see if it's not quite as obtuse as it was before. Why is that? Oh, because I put it on the wrong layer. That's why. Oh yeah, you can see all of it squished. You can see in the textures now. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with the aspect ratio. I fixed it 4 times. It's just wrong. So if I go to here, right, I click the room. I go to viewports and cameras, enable viewports. We are no, no. Then I need to go to the title screen. This should also be
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, can we get send this copy instead of not being able to play it? I just want to drive around the desert while also listening to California Girls at the same time on Spotify.
see what I can do. Is that right? Yes. Yes, that's right. No, it's still not 100% right. The angles are a little off, but I might have to do a little bit more measuring. And
LL
also,
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I wanna see full screen.
full screen isn't implemented yet. Mostly because I don't know how to do it.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, exactly FNAF.
Full screen is going to have some, see, if you notice like the maximize button, it's grayed out here. The reason for that is when you, because the game's aspect ratio is 3:4, not 16:9. So when you, in order to allow you to maximize this game, I have to do some viewport hacking to create 2 black bars down the side so the viewport stacks on itself correctly. Game Maker's camera controls aren't fucking great, not gonna lie. Like, no engine does everything perfectly. Everything has a caveat that makes it kind of a pain in the balls. With Game Maker, it's GUIs and the camera controls. The viewport is a nightmare to work with. So you have your viewport properties down here, right? Width and height, and then you have your camera properties. Well, which one's which? The viewport
LL
is
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, so does that mean in the final release I'm just gonna have a window?
no, I am going to add full screen. It just isn't implemented
Death
yet.
of all bugs from Twitch says, I have learned that goldfish is officially smarter than an actual goldfish.
Only slightly. Don't give him too much credit. It'll go to his head. No. Like I said, full screen is absolutely planned. playing a game, like not being able to full screen a game is pretty shit. Like that's a terrible way to play a game. It's in a window. Like who the hell does that? But no, it's something I want to. When I implement it, I want to implement it once. Then I'm going to write wrapper functions to do all of the lifting for me.
LL
Because
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I mean I can talk. Unlike real goldfish.
what if that goldfish identifies as a liberal? Then it won't shut up. I mean, what? Sorry, did I say that loud? Probably shouldn't have said that. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna have full screen. That'll absolutely be a thing. It'd be pretty shit if we didn't have full screen.
We've got ads.
What do you guys think? Is that pretty believable looking? It feels a little off, but I can't figure out how or where. God damn it, he clipped that. And I'm gonna roll with it for now, and if I have to fix it later, I can fix it later.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, hey, it was a good clip.
I can't use it. Clips from my stream go onto my dev channel, and I don't do anything polarized on my dev channel because it's a good way for the algorithm to forget you exist. What's funny though? Oh, I gotta check on the wife. I haven't heard from her yet. Or I have, and I'm ignoring her. I do that.
LL Goldfish
No,
LL2 from Twitch says, if Keep allowed polarization or if it didn't, T-Matter it would be posted on YouTube.
Oh, another thing I did today. I looked into a couple of things. I looked into setting up a proper business as an LLC. That's gonna probably run me about $300. So I need to come up with that money. And also I looked into getting an ESRB rating for the game. But the game isn't developed enough for me to submit it for review. And they don't even want the game, right? They want a trailer of the game, and they will rate the game based on the trailer. So I'm like, all right, well that's fine. And I have to email them to get access to their intranet. You can't just sign up on the ESRB website. You have to send them a fucking email, and they'll get to it in 7 to 12 days. So
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I mean the game would probably get a T rating.
I think so.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, but you know everyone these days are either offended or soft.
I mean, the only checkbox this game hits as far as ratings goes is animated violence. That's it. There is no blood. There is no gore. There's no viscera. There is no sex, nudity, suggestive themes, any of that. There is animated / cartoon violence. That is all.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "No, that one is about the clip."
Oh, well, yeah, there's that. So I don't know. So I'm not even gonna worry about the ESRB for right now. I'll do that at a later date. For Steamworks compliance, I have to get it's the wrong thing. Can I? There we go. I have to finish off this checklist right here, okay? In order to be able to get the store page to go public. So I need a trailer. I'm nowhere near ready to make a trailer. I need way more content for that. At least one build configured. I don't even have that. And launch options defined. That's literally all I have left. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The store presence is this one. I need screenshots, capsule images, library assets, which I
LL
started doing.
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Also, did you check Fernando's impressive 37k likes on a YouTube video?"
No, I didn't. Let me look at that real quick.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Yeah, Discord."
Oh. Is that what he was? Is that what he linked? Oh yeah. Um, what game is that though? Is that one of my videos?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "GTA 4."
Oh,
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Trailer 2 to be specific."
got it. What? What the fuck? How long has this been here? Who the hell is this person? Is he even still on the server? No. No, he's not. Alright, you can fuck right off then.
Thank you, Sylvan 224. Welcome
Hey,
to the community.
welcome to the club.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "That's Clockmaster."
Oh, is it? There's a fly in my coffee. Gross. Why does my life have to be this hard? I just want to enjoy my coffee. Absolutely. I would love to address your problem. It would be a nice break from my problems. What's going on?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Well, can Fernando have his coffee?"
Get off my fucking coffee. I'll hurt you. Yeah, no, you can't put links in chat. Hold on. Let me see if I can't understand what you're trying to say here. After cropping the video I needed to make the video be full width 100%, but for some reason I can't resize it after cropping. Here's the What are you trying to resize the video in? Unity, Game Maker? Adobe After Effects, like React. It's a JavaScript framework. Um, well, if you've got a video, then you've probably got the video. What? And it's in an embed tag, is how it's being written as HTML. All right, hold on. Let me get a Notepad++ open here. I'll. All right. Just language, HTML. All right. So the way I would do it would be something like this. Whether you're writing it in manually or if you're using React or Angular to auto generate the code for you, your code is going to end up looking like this. Right? And then you're going to have an alt text for whatever it needs to, display there if it doesn't load correctly, a title attribute because it's required by the spec, and then you're going to want to give it a class. And we'll just call it embedded vid, right? Like that. And this is where this class is where you're going to change its height and width. So somewhere else a long time ago, back here in CSS, you would say dot embedded vid, right? And then we would say width 100%, and then don't change the height. Okay, and the reason you don't want to edit the height is because if you specify width without specifying height, it will always scale it proportionally. But if you set a height, you're going to be sitting there doing math forever. So just drop the height. Don't worry about it and let the browser figure it out. It'll usually do the right thing. Yeah, but it won't matter. Right? So you crop the video. I assume you crop the video in a video editor, right? And then exported the video. Oh, sounds like you've got like arbitrary conditions for your project. Okay. Um, I don't know how you're cropping the image or cropping the video without using some really interesting code, right? Like clever use of overflows and like 130% widths and shit. And then like an overlay, which overlays don't even work on embeds half the time, depending on what browser you're using. Oh, FFmpeg. Oh, okay, no, that's a video editor. No, wait. No, it's a tool called Remotion that uses FF. Yeah, that's a video editor. Okay. Well, FFmpeg is a MP4 encoder decoder, so it can actually read the byte data of the file and encode it into something that you know a plugin can use. Yeah, if you have to if you have to change the physical aspects of a video, I would do that with like Microsoft Clipchamp because it's free. But if you are required to do it pragmatically, which it sounds like you are, okay, but you should still know what's coming back out of it, right? Like you push your video through the FFmpeg. I assume it's like some sort of like transcode sort of situation happening there. You should still know what's coming out the other end of it. And again, it won't matter. So if you set the width to 100% and you don't mess with the height, it will take the width of the container and it will just scale its height relative to its width from whatever it's exported as. Also, ew at editing videos with React. I'm a very old developer. I've been building websites since HTML 3.2.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Hey Keep, question here, but how did you get your gamer tag?"
Which gamer tag? I've got like 5. I assume you mean keep. I'll get to that in a second.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Any of them?"
Hang on. All right, send the link there in the whisper, and I can get it there. You just can't send it in global chat. Oh, okay. Okay. Is it one page? The fuck is a TSX file? Oh, you're using a video tag. Yeah, no worries. I like the challenge. All right, so static file video to MP4. Okay. Style, and this looks like it's a template variable. Um, and then this is a blur, which I assume is some sort of doing exactly what it says in the box. Get blurred style, main video style. Okay, I assume these tied together. Yeah, here we go. Blur and main video style. Okay, I see. I see what you did. I don't know that I would assign these as constants. I mean, you do you, but I don't know that I would make that a constant. Oh wait. No, that's fine there. That's fine. This is not a function. I thought it was. Okay. So fun fact, I've actually never used React. Okay, divs act really weird when you give them an absolute width. Don't do that. If you want your div to be 100% wide, leave it the fuck alone. All right, get blurred style. This is attached to the video tag. By the way, these video tags should be lowercase. Just saying. All of this should be. Anytime you're working with HTML, like, first, is absolute fill even a tag? Like, is that a new thing? Did I miss that somewhere, or is it XML, or is it, what is it, that XH or XTM shit, that new shit? Right. So you have your main video style here, which the value of this is um, a JSON object that is returned by this particular this function, which accepts crop sizes as its argument. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the schema, not the actual.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Hey Keep, besides PC you think you would release to other platforms like Xbox, PS or Nintendo Switch? I mean the game would actually look nice on a Switch but I really 1000% sure doubt it. Also 1000% sure."
Balls. I did want to release on Switch, but I don't know if it's going to work with the aspect ratio. Have you dumped the contents of your objects yet? So like, main video style receives its value from here. Right here, I would throw in a debug and literally dump the entire contents of this object immediately after its given values to see what's in it, just to make sure that when it's being handed off to the embed here, that it's correct. Although it looks like this should be a string, right, by the way you're using it. And also it should be quoted. I don't know if this function is going to return a quoted string or not, but it needs to have double quotes around it or it's not going to work right. Oh, okay, I see. Are you okay? Okay, I see what you mean. That's cool and all. I fucking hate TikTok, but I mean, it sounds like a neat project. So yeah, I would
LL
dump
Goldfish
this object,
LL2
find out
from
what's in it.
Twitch says, "Hey, since you're a dev, this confuses me to this day, but why most games that are built on PC not released to PC, like Bloodborne or GTA 6?
Well, GTA 6 isn't being released on PC because Rockstar wants all of the money, and PC users, we have this thing called patience, and it is a known fact that most games that sell on PC sell for only 60% of their value, because we wait for discounts, we wait for the humble bundles, we wait for Steam sales, and like, we're cheap motherfuckers. We just wait. And they decided not to release it on PC because they want to make sure they get every last dime for their game. I'll bet you give them a year, they'll probably port it anyway. Bet you. Yeah, dump this object. Throw a console log in there, or console debug, or something, and literally like shit apart this object. Well, again, it's should return a string, right?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "So it's not a limit but it's just console deals."
Yeah, well, no. The GTA thing is literally Rockstar just being an asshole. They just don't want to sell their game for anything less than 100% of its value. Okay, did what you said. It just gives me back the size of the video should be after crop, and it's correct. What I need to then after is make it full width. All right, how about the container that's around it? Okay, the container style. Because if you set, I'm sorry, this W full. What? I don't. You don't have the CSS here for me to look at to know what that class is going to do. And also, it's not. It's just class, not class name. Unless this isn't HTML. Is this? Yeah, don't do that. Never set a div to 100% width, because all it's going to do is make it act stupid the first time you add padding to it or a margin. Which the body of the document implicitly has a 3-pixel margin around the outside. Always, unless you turn it off.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Hey, I know I'm just asking weird or random questions ATP, but thoughts on 8D audio and that shit?"
No idea what it is. Haven't looked into it yet. I haven't even heard of it. This is the first I'm hearing of it. All right, so if you remove this W full, just remove this whole class from it, just let it be a natural div. Or at the very least, if you leave the class name but remove the actual attributes from the class name in the CSS so that it does not specify the width. And then I don't know what the fuck absolute fill is. This is new. I mean it's not HTML. This is obviously some sort of templating thing that happens either through a preparser or some shit.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "It's kind of where you are being tricked that audio is playing side to side like 8D audio is just audio playing quote around. You also EW stupid gum got on my socks."
Gross. Also gross how that happens indoors, but okay. Oh, is that like where the sound shifts from left to right really fast? Like every eighth note, it pops back and forth.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "Yeah."
Yeah, it makes my brain hurt. Yeah, if that doesn't help you, man, I don't know, because I've honestly never used React, and I actually refuse to. I've it's kind of an obtuse outlook, but I won't use React. I won't use Angular. I won't use Vue. I won't use EXTJS. I won't use Dojo. The only JavaScript framework I use is jQuery. And Prototype. And if you don't know, Prototype is literally the first of all of these new frameworks.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, "And then there is 16D audio where it feels like it's moving not just side to side but everywhere at a smooth pace that feels real."
Yeah, no, fuck that. I rely on my ears more than my eyes to get me through life. That sounds like something that might make me sick, dude. Main one React. FC. Is that a temp? Is that what that is? Is that a template? Jesus, JavaScript has evolved a lot.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch
Alright,
says,
close that.
I mean take a kuchik listen to it. IDK but whatever you say.
No, I'm not taking a quick look at it. No. I gotta make pictures. I gotta make sprites, goddammit. But I'm gonna go smoke first real quick. I'll be right back.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, this is a good AF example.
We've got ads.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, since you're not listening to it, well sure, but if you are gonna at least take a quick listen mute it. It's a song. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, also the fact this is my favorite sock to wear is even worse for me.
I'm back. Gross. Alright, this is the tool name. Okay. Fucking hate React. Okay. For use current frame static file
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, and keep. 8D audio is made by panning audio tracks left to right, or right to left, with a technique referred to as binaural panning. Binaural panning is also used in video games to give sounds a sense of being in a real space. 16D audio is made by panning separate audio tracks, beat and vocals, left to right independently with binaural panning.
feels very brain confusing the way you're describing it. Again, because I rely on my ears, like because my eyes are shit. All right, let's look at. Oh, here we go. Watch demo.
As business owners, we wear a lot of hats, but business formation isn't one of them.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I mean, you could take a listen, it feels real weird.
Yeah, you're gonna give that a miss.
Made different. I threw away all my fancy editing tools like Adobe Premiere and After Effects, and instead did all the editing with JavaScript code thanks to a tool called Remotion, which allows you to create video content programmatically with React. When you think about it, a video is just a function of images over time. Every second, we might render 60 still images or frames, each one changing slightly to create an animation. React is a great tool for describing UIs that change over time, so why not use it to describe video content as well? That's the idea behind Remotion, which opens the door for web developers to storyify their data. For example, you might use a weather API to fetch the local weather forecast, then use Remotion to animate a video out of that data. If it's raining, show some raindrops. If it's cloudy, make some clouds float by. And if there's a tornado, show the entire town being destroyed. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know how to create your own custom data-driven videos from scratch using nothing but JavaScript and Remotion. If you're new here, like and subscribe, and check out the full source code.
Have you seen this video yet? Sylvan?
On GitHub. Before we jump into the code for this project, I want to give a huge shout out
LL
to
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I have.
You have? Sylvan's the one doing the project, though. I kind of need to know if he's seen it.
He put together the code for this video and has an awesome YouTube channel that you should definitely
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, FYP exactly why.
Unlike anything else out there, and by the end of it, you'll be able to add video editor to your resume. And you might be surprised at how easy it really is to create videos with React once you understand the fundamentals of video animation. If you go to GitHub and clone the project, it'll pull up a browser window that allows you to scrub through the entire timeline of the intro that you just watched, and you can modify it using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. What I'm going to show you in this video is how to recreate the weather scene from scratch. To follow along and create your own video right now, run npm init video from the terminal to initialize Remotion. It provides a variety of different templates to start with. My goal is to show you the basic step-by-step, so I'm going to choose a blank TypeScript template. The first place we'll go is the video.tsx file, which contains a Remotion video component. Think of this component as your entire video. Now, a video is made up of one or more compositions. Remotion allows you to visualize these compositions in the browser by running npm start. You'll notice in the full project that we have a bunch of different compositions here in the sidebar. These are like their own little mini videos that allow you to isolate and inspect each scene in the video. Now back in the code, you'll notice a composition has a variety of different props. It has an ID to identify it in the video player, but more importantly, it references a React component that contains the actual UI that you want to show. Before we get to that point though, we'll need to determine the resolution for the video, which I'm setting to 1080 by 1920 to give us a portrait, and also the duration. The duration is the number of frames that will be rendered for this scene. A frame is basically just a still image at a given point in the video. Now, the actual length in seconds will be based on the frames per second. If we do 120 frames at 30 FPS, that'll give us a video length of 4 seconds. Now, let's go ahead and shift our attention over to the composition file. This is where we'll define the actual graphics for our video. Inside the component, we have a div with the text of Hello World. Now we can style it with CSS using inline styles here. Using inline styles allows us to modify them programmatically. Now,
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, main, printf, hello, world.
It's gonna throw a syntax error. Oh, yeah, you figured it out. Printf takes 2 arguments, not 1. Because you have to specify a format and then the arguments to it. Well, 2 or more arguments, depending. Okay, I see. So main video style is here, which is get main video style, which comes from here, which gets its value from crop sizes, which is, where the fuck is this defined? Like it's used here as well. Okay, get main video style crop size. Okay, so it's handed to the
Sports
to the function.
_ geek 12 from Twitch says, is keep a plural or noun type a dude?
Those things are not mutually exclusive, Sports Geek. And it's singular. Sylvan, are you still here? So it looks like crop sizes is probably an object.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Sports Geek, do you think Keep thought his fart was a shit?
Let's see, index 2. Why would you put the blurred style under? I mean, whatever. It's fine. I mean, I don't know. 50, 50, 100%, 100%. And then we're using absolute positioning.
Sports _ geek 12 from Twitch says, no, I think he thought it was molten poo.
Yeah, I think at this point I would need access to the entire code base because there isn't enough information in this JavaScript or TypeScript for me to be able to really like fully debug what's happening. But I'm going to guess
Sports _ geek 12 from Twitch says, Keep seems not in a good mood and I'm not going to with him too hard today.
I'm in a fine mood. I'm debugging a problem. I'm going to guess that this object does not have something in it it's supposed to, but that's just a guess because I can't see the whole code base and I can't debug it properly. So, burger all the time. I mean, technically a sandwich is, I mean, a burger is a type of sandwich. At least it is for me, right? So, if I'm gonna pick a thing to eat, and I'm actually notorious for this when I go out to like restaurants and stuff, like not just fast food. Like if I go out to a sit down regular ass restaurant, I will order a cheeseburger with bacon. That's what I order every time we go out. I'm gonna switch back to this. Go to here. We're gonna restart the stream music. Turn it down slightly. And we're gonna get back to editing. Not this, I don't game maker, I want Ace Sprite. What I'm actually gonna do is take B. Or no.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, here's the quote of the day. Also, this is a special quote as Keep said this. Quote, I thought I farted but I shit and now it's squishy when I sit. I got poop all in my crack and little on my sack. I thought I farted but I shit. Dash. Keeps Edge. Also OMG, this is the best music from the soundtrack. I love this one and the beats and everything, it sounds awesome. What's it called?
This one's Forest March, the one before it was Raging Shadows. Alright. Layer. Slayer. All of that.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Raging Shadows sounds nice but Forest March is just peaceful.
Yeah. actually stay that way, and I can just add the block on the back of it. So like.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, the soundtrack is so awesome, source laughing face, I just bought it on Steam.
Oh yeah. Where's the, oh. This is why sprite art is tedious, right here.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, OMG, so many Jesus cross symbols.
No. No. That cross. It's like that. It's longer on one side.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, just kidding.
It is raining like hell outside. It's crazy out there. So if I like vanish, that's why.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Jesus, wait, watch, in a few minutes H is gonna vanish. I knew a few streams ago you said something about making an excuse to go.
No, I've been having like problems with my internet for a couple of days. Ever since I accidentally cut my own power. Alright, now we take this, and we delete this layer. This is useless now. And we take our marquee tool, we copy this.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, yeah, because according to Weatters in PA it's currently raining, so you are not KD'd in.
That's not correct. Hold on. Control C, Control V. There. Now it's correct. Okay. So now what I'm going to do, take this, spin it backwards. stuff like that. Not gonna fix the lighting because this is wrong now. So we're gonna take this. Also spin it back myself. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then move it right back into
LL
place.
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, anyways, whoever is on YouTube, probably low numbers, please join us on Twitch. We need keep to reach affiliate quick and get that number increased.
We've got ads.
Nancy No Pantsy from Twitch says, the closer I get to finishing same day, the worse my anxiety gets. I feel like I'm going to puke.
It's fucked.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, ouch. Also, please join us on Twitch. I think the numbers on Twitch to have people chatting here and watching is like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, I forgot, but still we need the numbers increased to make keep affiliate. So please join us on Twitch.
I am affiliate. Do you mean partner?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, oh Jesus, I forgot. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, at least remember the old days when he was not.
There it is. My average viewer is 2.3. You need 3 to become an affiliate. I got it, and then everybody went back to either YouTube or fucked off. Hello, Chuka Puji? How are you?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Jesus, please join US, so he is affiliate.
Well, I don't think they'll take it away from me.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I know him just messing with ya. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I was just pretending to have the brain of our current president.
Oh God. God damn it. All right. Same thing here. Goes left, right.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I mean what? Sorry, did I say that out loud? Probably shouldn't have said that. Anyway, UHMMM.
What do you mean shit now?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I mean it did fit together.
Yeah.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, okay, I'm checking his Steam library. On God's earth YTF does he own a game Have I Love You Colonel Sanders? Man, I'm getting weirded out. Does he own this game for a reason? Does it have the KFC secrets and recipe?
Maybe. Probably not though.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, anyways, here's a meme. KFC employee, so breasts or thighs? Human one. Personality. KFC employee, huh? LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, how many hours of watching a man draw?
Too many, dude. Too many. And it's gonna get worse. Like, games need art assets. I can't afford an artist. So my options are get good and do this, or use shitty art. I don't want to use shitty art. I shouldn't say shitty. The art that I have in the demo, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, it's good art. The problem is it doesn't 100% fit. God damn it. It doesn't 100% fit what I'm trying to do.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, if Keep had an artist which did a good job and also was free, it would be quicker.
I could allow that to happen, man. Not for free. Not. I can't do that. That goes against everything I stand for.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, which is?
I'm not going to have somebody work for nothing. Or a promised portion of profits later. That's dog shit. People deserve to be paid for the work they perform, when they perform it.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Anywoo get Clem.
Get Clem. Pano Scoom. Fucking love Warframe.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, N Kreklu.
No. No, we're not doing that.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, doing what?
This needs way more detail. It is so boring.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, okay, why does it say you're currently offline and last online 8 days ago when your Steam is clearly open and you have a Steam app open? LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, yeah, now it says you're online. Good job.
I knew what it was. I knew immediately what it was. I was offline on purpose.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, also is Hivemind busy still?
Is Hivemind what?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Minecraft. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Hivemind was busy while I slept.
I don't know what Hivemind is, man. Like, is it a server? Is that like a server network or something?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, sorry, just looking at your screenshots.
My screenshots? What, on Steam, or did I accidentally ship screenshots with the export of my
LL
my pack?
Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, or not Minecraft, more like Fortress Craft Evolved.
Oh! I don't know. I uninstalled the game shortly after I took that screenshot, and I have not installed it since. The developer of that game is a straight up douche.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, you also accidentally shipped out the game on Discord. Thanks for the free game, at least smiley face. Also, I'm just kidding.
So I definitely didn't ship out anything on Discord.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, Jesus, plenty of screenshots also, or is that an adorable dog or cat in Ark?
Oh, it's a Jerboa with the really pretty blue eyes. Those are only found in the Scorched Earth expansion for the game, and they are the coolest little things. Because one of the mechanics of Scorched Earth is that the weather will change rapidly and violently, and Jerboas will let you know when a weather change is coming. They like yip and make little sounds at you. So it's beneficial for you to keep them for you to keep one on your shoulder while you're running around. And when I say weather changes, I mean like sandstorms that during your stamina...
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, also, how old are those screenshots?
I don't know, fucking old. Older than my marriage, how's that? Because I took that picture of the Jerboa when I was still single then, and I was
LL Goldfish LL2
Australian
from
friend of
Twitch
mine.
says, I mean the second to third one was in 2019.
Yeah, okay, yeah. It was probably right before I met Nancy.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, damn, the first one was in 2015. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, 2014 I mean.
Yeah, I've been gaming a long time.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, can we recreate it for its 10-year anniversary as it was on December 25th at 4:56 either your time or my time?
Recreate what? The Ark server?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, the screenshot. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, on banished.
Hang on. Something just happened. And like...
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, And
it just like undid a bunch of work, but it undid it frame by frame for some reason. I don't know what the hell I hit.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, WTF.
Yeah. Alright. I might have elbowed one of the macro buttons on the side of the graphics tablet or something. It did something to it. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, now I need to split this.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I think you can't even recreate it as it was a glitch and probably one in a who knows for it happen again. As quote, pretty sure that isn't supposed to happen. Using colonial charters, deeper quarry.
Oh, yeah, no, there's no way I'd be able to recreate that. They absolutely patched that bug out like right after I reported it.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, unless you could use an older build. I'm not even sure if you can with that.
No. It won't load. Why is everything being dumb?
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, why is banished like an online game?
It's not online. doesn't require internet at all. It just works. There's no DRM with this. There's nothing. And it has to tell you, like if it requires an online.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, I mean you can. You can just watch a tutorial.
Seems like not a great use of my time, man.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, it's literally a thing inside of Steam because there's a console and using Steam DB blah blah blah.
Oh, no, it supports, Steam Cloud Save. So if you are online, it'll use Cloud Save, but if you aren't online, it will save locally. I know, because there's an option in game to save Cloud Save. Now here's how we find out how badly I fucked up. It's gonna be a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Please line up. No. Wife's calling me. I'll be right back.
We've got ads.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, woo-ho. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, HMH. LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, it feels so good staring at gears spinning.